Mm. Meow meow meow. Ah, wow, wow, wow. Maybe I do my dailies. Eat and do my dailies. Not time yet. I have fun. Meow meow. Meow meow. Sorry, I'm testing my own. Oh, oh, oh. Started putting ranch on pizza, on flatbread pizza. I don't even know. It definitely, I don't know if I like it, but it definitely adds something. It adds some pizzazz. I've also started, nobody cares, using scissors instead of, like, what do you call it? A pizza cutter. Because the pizza cutter isn't sharp enough. Scissors gets the job done. Not only that, the scissors gets the job done, and it also has multi-utility. Because I just use my regular, like, call it meowing laptop. I just use my regular, like, desk scissors, which is probably not super hygienic. It's okay though. It's fine. You just wipe it off when you're done. Maybe it accumulates. It's like mixing the the flavor of paper and the flavor of pizza. Meow meow meow. Wow. How's your day going? Happy weekend. How's it going? Last night I had such an epic meltdown on stream. I really was losing my marbles. It's pretty nice. It was really cathartic. I mean, it's regrettable. I wish I didn't do it, but also I can't deny it does make me feel better. Like after it's over, I'm like, ah, so glad I got that out of my system. So glad I got that off my chest. Will today be the day? Will it? Will it? Will it? Will it? Have a headache. I didn't sleep enough. I wanted to sleep more. I wanted to go back to sleep as soon as I woke up today, and I did do that. I woke up more than once because I didn't have my sleep mask. But I wanted to sleep even more than that. Meow, meow, meow. I popped it. Pop. I don't understand Odyssey. I don't think. I don't think Odyssey understands. Oh, cool. We. I still don't understand Odyssey though, because it's just like one long continuous stream. I don't really understand how I'm supposed to edit it. But then on the back end, every time like it does DC sometimes, and then it breaks it up into other. Anyway, be quiet. Wait a minute. Did it reset already? Oh, I guess the reset is 1 hour earlier than I thought. I thought I had to wait till 2. Hey, what's my pity? 104. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Hungry. Hi, hungry. I'm dad. I think I made a lot of wrong decisions about which pets to upgrade, because now I'm stuck on a phase. Is it back here? Back here. I'm stuck on the floor with Tyrant, this guy, this buddy. Gotta see, how did I beat him last time? Me? Enter. I beat him. He had 3 pets. Feeling sad. This is how to beat him, but I guess I'm just not strong enough yet. I think sad needs to be stronger. Let's take a little break. Bye. I'm jealous. Meow. Once again, cucked by Harold. He didn't give it to me. Mm. Meow, meow, meow. Wow. Actually, I'll be right back. Well, I tripped on some boxes. Man, man. Okay, that's done. Did I level anything? Who do I level? This buddy? I don't have any XP. Oh no. Okay. Who am I fighting this buddy? Hey, I need to level you, but I don't have enough. Well, shit. I guess we gotta level this one. I don't have enough. um, wait. Let's see. Maybe we get really bad. Oh, I already leveled something today. That's fine. An item. Meow, meow, meow. Level an item. Let's level up this buddy. No. Wait. This buddy. Oh, that's a lot of speed. That's so much speed. Okay. That's fine. And then, what was the other thing? Attempt to floor? Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. So this guy, this boss, every time he gets hit, he gets stronger. So it seems like the way to get around him is to kill him without hitting him. In other words, I have a tank and a healer who only basically protect themselves, and then I have one DPS who does DOTs. The middle in the middle sad. Does some damage over time things. Wait, can I not? There we go. Isolate applies a debuff and deals damage over 3 turns. So my method is like trying to kill him with only sad, but like hitting him very few times, but sad isn't strong enough right now, so we don't get that far. But yeah, he gets more attack and more, what is it? Um After being hit, he gains increased attack. Every 5th hit causes the next to be a critical strike. So on the 5th, 10th, so he's probably gonna kill my tank. I guess another option, instead of leveling my attacker, I could probably try leveling the tank and see if I just make it more survivable, so it could chip away at the damage, over a longer period of time. I don't have enough currency to level anything right now. I don't have enough XP or stones right now. Manning. Sorry, I didn't see chat. 80. Wait. Oops. Yeah. I feel fantastic today with a slight headache. This is a Facebook game. No, this is egg game. This is a mobile game that I don't recommend. I'm just addicted to it. It's called Void Pet Dungeons. Nobody should play it, myself included. Yeah, I have about 6 figures of debt. And I don't know how I'm gonna pay it off. Uh, except for I need to make a business. I need to make a business. I need to be a better business cat, but I have no skills. I'm bad at everything. So, so yeah, that's what I'm gonna work on. Work on not being so bad at everything. Maybe only be bad at certain things and better at other things. I don't know. Maybe it's an idea. The other thing I'm wondering is like why is it so hard for me to like be disciplined? I don't want to marry anyone. Marry a doctor, my ass. I can't. Marriage is off the table. You have to be desirable and or do you know like if you're marrying for money, we have a word for that, you know? There's a word for that. What the heck? You What, this doesn't work? Name login reward. What the heck? heck is going on today? Oh, it was glitched. Meow. Ha 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 ha. Okay, that's enough void pets. I gotta do work now. I gotta do work. But yeah, I'm wondering, like, why do I lie all the time? Why do I lie to myself? Every day I'm like, this is how the day's gonna go. I'm gonna do this, and then I do this, and then I do this. I'm not gonna be on Reddit anymore. And then the first thing I get out of bed, turn on my monitors, and I find myself typing in FARSIDE.link, looking for the alt Reddit, the alt front end Reddit. And I'm just like, dude, reading this doesn't even make me happy. It's like I blame the big tech companies and the algorithms, but it's my own biology. It's my own fault. Why am I so addicted? And then you know what else I'm doing? I can't show you because I'm on an illegal site, but I was watching React content from the Primogen. He got so big. Like, I don't know. I mean, I guess that's probably obvious to a lot of people, but like, I feel like I remember when he wasn't as big. Really popular. Meow, meow, meow. Mhm. Uh-huh. Anyway, plan the day and then do the day. Let's plan it and then do it. Plan and do what I plan to do. Yeah, because like, I keep making these daily to-do lists and I never get anything done. And then my new favorite YouTuber, Bread on Penguin, she literally just made a video on how she like makes goals and actually achieves them. And you know what? It makes me want to bleep myself because this is exactly what I mean. There's so many people in the world who are just so much better and they're just good at everything, much better than me, and I don't even know why I'm alive, right? Like, she's so organized and clean. She looks like she probably smells fine, like she showers every day. Um, I don't have that going for me. She's really professional. She has a lot of goals, but I don't see people telling her, "Oh, you have too much on your plate. You're doing too many things. You know, you should you're gonna burn out, blah blah blah." Because she's actually able to do them, and I'm over here just struggling. And people are always telling me that I'm doing too much. But they don't know. They don't know. They don't know. Instead of watching her content, I should get more busy living my life. But I am jealous in a way. The girl who introduced me to anime asserted her dominance by revealing she hadn't showered in 3 days while we cuddled. She's married now. No, no, no. The other thing is, I don't think so. Like, I don't know if this sounds surprising, but I don't want to just marry anyone just to get married. That's a low bar for women. Just to get married, like I want to get married. You know, it's like I want to marry someone that I like, and I like a kind of person that's really different from me. So kind of by default, anyone who I would find marriageable would find me unmarriageable. Good morning, Goku. Anyway, what is this genderism? Stop telling women to get married and stop telling me to get a job. You're picking a difficult fight, been trying to start a business, side hustle for 6 years, no luck, shit is hard. You know, just because it's hard though. I didn't say that it wasn't difficult. Anyway. It was unfair to have expectations on other. Everyone has their own struggles. Thank you, Banana Man. Anyway, today is not Friday. Hi. I haven't been taking my multivitamins. Man. I think maybe just because I'm a woman, I'm so hard to please. Because on the one hand, I don't like when people tell me, oh, you got this. You can do this. Whatever. It's like, ah, shut up. On the other hand, I also don't like it when people tell me, like, you shouldn't do this. It's too hard. You know what I do like? I'll tell you what I like. Actually, never mind. I won't say it. Should I say it? I'll leave you in suspense. Sure, say it. Okay, you're gonna cringe. Okay, you're probably gonna cringe. I like it when they say head pats. You're so cute and you're a good girl. That's what I like. But I don't like it when it's from. Wait, I don't like it when it's from like randoms. I like it when it's someone who I like. Exactly. I don't like it from Moonies, but if it's someone I have a crush on, then I like. When the Moonies say it, it makes me want to die. Ah, I'm just like a walking, talking, lying bag of contradictions. Let's see. Did I drink water yesterday? Yes. Did I sleep 6 hours? Yes. Did I move? No. 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 Lechuga, you just want me to cut myself on stream. I'm not falling for it. You just want me to self-harm while I stream. I'm not doing it. Okay, let's see. Let's see what my boy Marcus is up to. Hey, Mark. What's going on, buddy? I also need to do a little bit of studying on mathematics before going back to the what do we call it? SICP. Hi, Misery. Business in finance, someone has to pay for someone to earn. Some rich people would easily pay for lots of stuff with less justified value. I don't know what that means. Don't do it. I said I don't. I said I don't like it when Moonies do it, and then you go and do it. That's so annoying. Basically, wealth accumulation. I don't know what we're talking about anymore. I think I missed the plot. I don't know where the conversation went. I think I missed it. I don't. I should stop. No, let's stop streaming. No, just yeah, upsetting. Anyway, basic wealth accumulation business. I don't understand the words that are being said right now. I'm gonna see what Mark is up to. Oops, I went too far. Not that Mark, the other Mark. Even though she died young, at least my mother spent her last years with me. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. Wait. That whatever ooh, this one I like. Whenever I felt like helping someone who was short of money or otherwise in need, I never had to be told that I had no resources to do it with, and that I was never put in a position myself of having to take from someone else. I feel like this is an underrated but really, yeah. He's talking about the lessons and deaths and things that, he got from the gods. I feel like, so sometimes it's people's own work, but other times it's also like blessing from God or whatever. In air quotes, God. Like it's luck, it's chance. That, because like, if you're born in poverty, you're born a slave, if you're born in, whatever, um, you may want to act like you have the resources to, help other people or help yourself, but if you just don't have it, you just don't have it. Now you could probably make some decisions, but like, life is complicated. I think the story we like to tell ourselves is that anything is possible. But there's a difference between possibility and probability. There we go. We'll go with that. You cook a normal recipe, but some rich guy, your food using that recipe is great, then they buy lots from you to eat. Yeah, 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 yeah. But I think part of that too is like social capital being of value. I don't really think. I'm not even just saying it. I'm not just saying it. I really, really, really don't think that um I'm of any value, because I can always find so many people who are just like better. Yeah, which is better. Anyway, I want to think about that one today. Hmm. Because maybe I didn't start there, but I think I've always leaned towards being more generous, but at the same time, I don't think I've ever really, I don't think I've ever truly been in a position where like if anyone asked for help, I could always help them or something. Um, I don't know. I have to think about that more. I want to think about it more. Like my brother complained yesterday because he didn't get a Christmas gift from me. What he said was, "Oh, I said nice shoes." And he's like, "My neighbor got me this for Christmas. Only mom and dad and the neighbor got me gifts this year." And I said to him, like, I can't afford anything. That's the truth, right? And also, it's not even just that. Like, I didn't want to have it. Wasn't gonna have a deep conversation with him, but um, like, yeah, we don't talk that much. Um, but also, I'm not in a position to like just buy things. I'm trying to spend as little as possible. Also, he still has my car. I should have said that was your Christmas gift. The car that you're driving. Happy Merry Christmas, brother. Anyway, your family sounds mean. Um, yeah. Like it's not just mean. Oh, how to say it? The apple doesn't fall far from the tree, right? I'm a bag of mistakes and uselessness, but I learned it from somewhere. um, I'm really jealous though and envious of people who have like healthy, happy, well put together families. You could say unkind stuff if you want. I don't care. Do you think that's just something people with low self value do? I can relate to it. I often try to help whenever I can, but when it comes to myself, it's almost like I don't exist. I do think some of that could be, for sure, yeah, of course, it could be like a self esteem issue, but mhm. I feel like there's like this whole, there are like different concepts, right? There's like loving yourself and accepting yourself, but there's reality too. And it's like I think it makes other people uncomfortable when someone is down about themselves because they're just like, oh, buddy, cheer up, buddy. Don't say that. That's bad. Don't say that. Um, but sometimes it's true. Like, sometimes it's true. So I think the answer isn't to necessarily cover it up with lies. I think the answer is to do better. But on the other hand, we can be much harsher with ourselves sometimes than we would be with someone that we like, right? So if someone that I liked was feeling the way I felt, I would probably try to reassure them. But but again, that's also like a false dichotomy though, because if it's someone I like, that proves that they have some qualities that I think are good, and I don't have those qualities. So I think, selfishness is the worst. It has subjective standards. Being ungrateful also have different subjective standards. I don't even know what that means. Um, yeah. I'm not sure what that means, but I have noticed that I thought that being generous would be rewarded, maybe from religious brainwashing. Maybe from religious brainwashing. I thought that giving to others is a good thing and good things come back to you. But when I observe reality, when I observe my real life, it wasn't the people who were the most generous who received the most. A lot of times it was the people who were the most selfish, self centered, and demanding, and they take and take and take, and then they get more. And like, I think I have a whole lot of feelings about this. I think that I think a lot of these kinds of things are means of social control. I've talked about it before. Religion, philosophy, laws, where like once you see through the hypocrisy, it's really hard to go back and unsee it, right? So like another way of saying this is who does it who who benefits if you think that it's bad to be selfish, right? If you think it's bad to be selfish and you think that it's always good to look out for other people, people who are truly selfish benefit greatly because they don't have to worry about you competing for your own rights or your own things or whatever, because you're always focused on helping out the other guy. Now, if you believe in religion, you might say that, going to heaven or something like that is like worthwhile, like the suffering or whatever, like it's worth sacrificing things now so that you could be rewarded later. But if you don't believe in that, the story starts to fall apart. And then we have the same thing where, like, when the government and politicians and lawyers and mostly judges, really, not really the lawyers, when they do what they want, policymakers, they do what they want, they make changes that they want, whatever, but those same rules don't apply to them the way they apply to everyone else. The fabric, the trust starts to fold. If no one follows the rules, society collapses. If everyone follows the rules, society would be better. So, Lechuga, so what you're saying is absolutely right, right? So, but that's not contradicting anything I've said, right? I'm saying that philosophy, religion, all of these constructs are meant for social control to maintain social order. I'm not disagreeing with you that if everyone thought for themselves and didn't follow rules or didn't try to, like, help other people, the whole society would be fractured because of anarchy. So one thing I don't believe in is I don't believe in an anarchist utopia. I think anarchy would be really chaotic, and it would have to have, like, it would end up having some amounts of cooperation where people choose to cooperate, and then lots of, like, randomness in other places or whatever. But but the other part of the current reality is that, so if everyone follows the rules, society would be better, but everyone doesn't follow the rules. In the real world, in this real life that we're both living in now, it's not true that everyone follows the rules. And it's and you know what I mean? So, like, I'm not advocating for you to be a rule breaker just for the sake of it or something like that. I'm just saying that it's not um you can acknowledge a system and then choose to participate anyway. If that makes sense? Many people have made open source software, then became foundations for many big tech YouTube. They don't get rewarded a lot. That's a really good example too. In the long run, the only rule that matters is might makes right. Life type has got it, right? That's what the animal kingdom comes down to. The animal kingdom, life really comes down to power. I don't know why, but that's what it is. Through history, we live in society in which we get by with just enough people following the rules. 60% compliance, 40% rule breakers. Again, I'm not arguing that, like, oh, we should head for destruction and everyone should break the rules. I'm just saying that, so cuz I don't think that would happen to begin with. I do think that some people aren't built for critical thinking, and they feel comforted um by the idea of, like, I don't know, like, all like those stories we tell ourselves. Humans are social creatures. We seek companionship to some degree. Most people would rather not be alone. Those who don't follow rules maybe had been following the rules for a while. Yeah, that's what I mean. I think speaking in generalities is so tough because the real world and real people are way more complex. We do what? Do we though? Do we what? I don't know. I think the real world is, yeah, pretty complex, but yeah, I'm not advocating that everyone um abandon morals or something. I'm just saying that morals are awfully convenient to have. Oh, what is it? I don't know enough about this subject, but there's something like, what do they call it? Slave morality versus master morality? Something like that. Where, like, there's separate rules based on your position in life, which is a power play. They often follow the laws. Loopholes don't count. When when I mean, we could spend all day talking about little examples here and there, but yeah. Um. I think I can agree that the world would be a better place if everyone played by the rules, but that's not the world we live in, and I don't think it's ever going to be the world we live in. So instead of pretending like many left leaning people choose to do, I don't know why. I'm just speaking about this because I'm left leaning. But they pretend that, oh, we're, if we just make a couple of changes to law, we make a couple of tweaks so we get the right guy in the right place, we're gonna live in this like better world, this better utopia where everyone is well behaved, and that's never gonna happen. So, but I'm not pretending that I know how to mitigate that on like a grand scale. What I do know is that what I know is that I feel like people don't like being taken advantage of against their will, like when they don't know what's happening. So once they figure it out, they get really angry. So yeah, there's a difference between morality and law. Of course there is. Yeah, that's a really obvious statement. Like to think most people follow rules because they don't want to be outcasted by society. Those who are outcasted create their own little community. That's another interesting theory too, Banana Man. I think you definitely are onto something with that for sure. I think it's like I think there's a combination of things too. I think it's pretty easy also. I feel like if you grow up in relative comfort, it's probably pretty, and like I did a thought experiment with myself like last night. This is going to sound super creepy, but imagine like you're raising a child. You're raising a child in a two-parent household, you and your partner or something like that. And you design a system in your house where maybe you have like maybe you have it come from like another party, or it could be one of the parents, or like I imagined more dystopian. So imagine um like what do you call it? Like a smart home system where a voice and a teleprompter would tell you things to do, and it would be like um yeah, very very dystopian. So like there would be like a speaker in the house, and then at a certain time, an alarm goes off, and then a voice says like, "Okay, we get out of bed and we make our bed right now." And then we go to the bathroom and we brush our teeth right now. And like it's just really regimented, telling you how to do each part of your day, right? But there's no punishment, there's no like harm, there's no like scare tactics or anything. I wondered if the child would they just grow up to be a rule follower by mimicking what mom and dad do if they listen to this third party. Or basically I'm wondering about the origin of rebellion. Like is it something internal that just like would that kid see mom and dad disobeying the rules and still try to throw a tantrum? Anyway, I don't know why I was thinking about this, but how many of us go above the speed limit, take turns on red lights? I never take a turn on a red light. um I don't have a car, but yeah, I do speed too much. And I think I wonder, I don't know. I don't have any traffic data. I don't know how many people speed. But you know, I'm biased. I would assume it's a lot because I speed, but I don't know if everyone does. We can barely understand each other. That's true. Rules for convenience are laws. Rules based on morality is, well, morality. Rules based on both convenience and morality. Could go either way. No punishment. If the child's natural traits are easily scared of loud noises, they would obey. Otherwise, I think they'll more likely ignore. How am I a good tutor? I told you. I told you yesterday on stream. I'm a bad kitty. I'm always breaking rules. Anyway, um, hmm. And then so we could take that experiment further though, right? Because what my I guess my wondering, my fundamental wondering is that if the child sees that this is the way things are and no one is punished for it and everyone is happy and rewarded, I feel like there's some incentive to kind of go along, right? But if, let's say, if for some reason one day there's an instruction or announcement and dad doesn't feel like doing it, so dad's not gonna listen, and then dad breaks the rule and doesn't get in trouble, and then the kid sees that, like, I feel like the questions start to form, like, how come he gets to break the rule? Can't I? I haven't finished 1984. I don't think it's a meme though, but yeah. Mm. A dystopia like that would uphold the rule for a while. Unless individuality is completely removed, they won't stay obedient forever. That's what I've been thinking about though since yesterday too. Is like, how much individuality do people have? I don't know. Maybe it's like so much. I have no idea. But I don't know. Because as much as I want to think that I have individuality, I know that I'm really the sum of all the things that have influenced me. And every day I keep getting influenced and I do things that I, don't want to do or whatever. Mm. Highly hierarchical societies may be of high trust to those with no hierarchy and low trust. Asian versus Western culture. 1984, don't believe your lying eyes. If the child sees that two ways to go, if they're skeptical enough, it won't break the rules by itself. Otherwise, it might try breaking the rules. Revolutionary, a slave, or an arbiter. Mm, mm, mm. Yeah. What do you pick? Zibidius. What is your choice? Where would you say you fit? I think I'm like I think I'm more like a slave than a revolutionary. And I think that I'm envious of the arbiters, but I don't know. I don't know if I have it in me to be an arbiter. Meow, meow. I wish I could finish 1984, but man, I don't really like these days. I don't like reading fiction all that much. Kind of I get kind of bored. But you know what? It would be better. Maybe I'll use that as a habit replacement. Instead of browsing Reddit, I try to read that book. Whenever I'm tempted to read Reddit, try to finish that book. Hmm. He hates fiction. It's over. I don't hate like all fiction, but uh, West. I hate. I don't hate all fiction. I like female fantasy fiction. If that makes sense. Yeah. Even the smallest choices in life are our own. Banana Man 2008, but haven't you heard of like the illusion of choice. Because, like, I agree. If you say it that way, the smallest choices are our own. The details of the choices are our own. But the macro scale, there's like this layer. There's like this bigger layer of choice options that are being made for us every day. So like one example is time, right? Um if you wanted to, you could choose to sleep, you know, 15 minutes an hour every hour of the day. It would probably be really uncomfortable and weird, but you could choose to do that technically. Um, but if you want to hold a job or, finish a school program or have normal, like, social experiences, it would be really hard to do that if you were, you know what I mean? So, like, there's like a fabric of reality. The other way I think about it is like the world pre and post internet, or the world pre and post any, major fundamental, um, discovery or invention. So agriculture, electricity. You feel it waste your time? Lechuga? Yes. So here's the thing. If 1984 was told from this perspective of like a cute anime girl, then I'd probably be more interested. Maybe. I don't know. Whatever. You know, this is my own issue. It's a part of it. It's not the wasting time. It's that it doesn't feel immersive to me, right? So when I say I can read fiction, um the like the smut written, it doesn't have to be smut, romance novels that are like the peak female fantasy, I can really get invested and immersed, you know even if I'm not self-inserting, I'm like, as a voyeur. Manning solo manning on to Nguyen. How do we increase your debt to force you to stream more? What do you mean? You don't have to worry about that. Um, what do you call it? What's the word I'm looking for? Man, I'm having. It's too early for Alzheimer's. Not inflation. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Why am I so stupid? I can't think of the word. I can't think of a word. Oh my god, I'm actually panicking. Too many ideas at once. I don't spend money on gotcha games. Mm. How does fiction have a gender of its own? Whatever. It's not necessarily a gender, but whatever. Um, can we trick her into getting into more debt? What the heck am I thinking of? Mm-hmm. Interest. Interest. Why couldn't I think of that word? Oh, that was. Oh, this is scary. Maybe I do have Alzheimer's. You don't have to worry. My debt keeps gonna keep ballooning because of interest rates. Thank you, Lechuga. Yes, you got it. There you go. I'm thinking about too many topics at once, and it's really hurting my brain. Um, yeah. Anyway, yeah. So wait. I shouldn't have said gender, because it's not the gender that matters. It's not like, because there are women, there are females who are not, who don't. How do I say this without being? I can't say anything, man. I can't say anything. I can't say anything. What I'm trying to say, it's like it's a mindset more than like you know the assigned sex or assigned or whatever the gender, blah blah blah. Because like, whatever. I don't want to say anything controversial right now. I leave it alone. I leave it alone. It's a mentality. Outer appearance matters more than bio sex. Nope, that's not what I'm saying. I'm kind of saying almost the exact opposite. I'm saying that there's like a mentality that's different than um so what I'm talking about is like fiction written from a female brain, like a perspective. It's not a physicality. Oh, the character is female. Because there's plenty of female characters that aren't female, if that makes sense. No idea what that's supposed to mean. Makes no sense. Yeah. So some people disagree with this because they don't know it, so they haven't experienced it. Leave me alone. Why are you bullying me? I'm already in prison. Isn't that bad enough as it is? Isn't that bad enough for you as it is for me? What's the monkey ladder experiment? What's the monkey ladder experiment? Meow meow. Oh gosh. Science as an autistic enterprise. This is so funny. This is so funny. I like this. Meow meow meow. Meow 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 meow. Mm-mm-mm. Mm. Yeah, so yaoi is a different yaoi is almost a different category. But that's a good point because there is BL and there is like Danmei that has a different perspective. I could read some to you guys. I don't know if I'll would I get in trouble for that? I don't know if I would get in trouble for it, but um 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 so like Zibidius, I think this is what we're talking about right now is the yaoi. Okay. What we're talking about right now is the difference, like it's the reason why generalizations kind of tend to fall apart. But hmm, it's hard to just generalize. What I can say is that there's a perspective that a man writing a female character from her point of view has that's different from when a female writes that same female character, or actually it applies to both sexes, so writing both sexes, right? Because a lot of romance for straight women are about gay men, and you know, I'm not the expert on this. I'm sure there is someone out there who is more of an expert who can describe and explain the nuance better than I can. But yeah, it's like a I don't know how to explain it. Um there are just certain things. Hmm. I don't know. I don't know where it comes from. Like I don't understand it enough myself. But I know when I experience it and when I don't. Uh some people say things like, the generalization, men are more interested in things and women are more interested in people, which is obviously it's like a great it's way too broad. It's not exactly the truth, but there's something like that. Um so I'm not talking about being a voracious reader of them. I'm talking about good morning Tarsal, by the way. I'm talking about understanding with depth and nuance why it's different. Oh, it's Fern. It's Fern. Say what? Yeah. Yeah. Meow meow meow. Meow meow meow. Meow 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 meow. Okay. So so there are topics such as gendered narratives, communal versus agentic themes. Um, yeah, and there's like some feminist theories about how gender and power shape who tells stories and how those stories are told and received. There's like a lot of things. I'm not talking about like equality. I'm talking about like it's like I don't know how to explain. Actually, so here's another example. Here's another example. How many of you have you guys like read? Have you read smut before? Like I don't know why we're talking about this again, but when I read literotica written by a man, it like it goes one of two paths. Either it jumps right into the heavy, it goes like right into like the, it goes right to the meat of the thing with like no foreplay, or instead of foreplay, it spends so much time world building that I lose interest. And it talks about things in the world more than emotions. And then on the other hand, um, with female written smut, it's way more focused on it's way more focused on like emotion. So it can be just as dirty. It could be just as dirty or even dirtier, even more vulgar, even more like X-rated, but there's like a focus on the it's the same I see the same thing actually even in hentai. So like doujinshi written by men and women. Um there's one really really popular one about actually, I don't really want to go. I don't know. I don't think I should go into this topic. But there is a really, really interesting one where it's like a series where it's this you know, what do they call it? Landmine girl. You know that it's like a Japanese street fashion. It's kind of Menhera-esque where black and pink and um whatever. It doesn't really matter, but she's like anyway, I don't know how to describe it, but like it's almost like there's more instead of world building, there's like story building, like emotion building. It's like 86, the anime 86. Or Nana. Um where so much is about the characters and not who they are as descriptions. Like, he is this old and has this hair color and this eye color, and she has this breast size and likes this hobby or whatever. But really deep, like, um, their personality, what motivates them, like, showing emotions. It's really hard to explain, but this is what I mean. Hole has gotten too deep. If the author doesn't know how to write for females. Anyway, I'm not saying that I don't like male writing at all, by the way. Um, but there's like a, there's a difference that I can't point my finger on, and it's tough. Women tend to have more emotional attachments to the characters. Dudes care to getting down to it. I feel like that's like a big generalization, but there's something like even though it's a generalization, there's some kernel of truth in it somewhere in there. And it's not going to be 100% of the time, but yeah. A lot of dudes use female pen names when writing for the female market. Lechuga, the opposite is also true too. A lot of women use male pen names. Um, but and it's actually really funny that you say that because like one of my favorite Chinese romance slash smut authors, their like username, one of their usernames or one of their pen names is like Big Brother, and it's definitely a woman, but she calls herself Big Brother. It's like a whole thing. Anyway, anyway, personality traits versus romance story plot. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Another example would be yeah. So I mentioned 86. I would say the difference between 86 and Neon Genesis Evangelion, right? So with Neon Genesis, there's so much there is like emotion and drama, but I'm gonna break some hearts today. I will the female characters have no depth. They have no they are so man. They don't have depth. That's my opinion, but um Oni-chan just sounds so cute. No, 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 no. It's Chinese. It's like anyway. Fan service is more based on build up than quick shot scenes. Um So you know, Tarsal, that's a perfect example too. I would say even the fan service in like male, what is like male audience um media, it's like almost uninteresting, like to me. So like I'm thinking right now about a hentai game where there's like all this dialogue. I forget what the name of the game is, but um the basic premise of the story is that I think you're dropped in like another world from like some other time, and you want to go back, but you have to like talk to some person that's in charge and get permission. And then along the way, you meet all these different anime women, and some of them are friendly, some of them hate your guts, but most of them like they don't trust you completely right away. But then by as you go through doing the quest line and talking to them more, they kind of become slutty for you and they want you so bad, right? To me, even though there's a build up, that's not foreplay because nothing in the quest is actually like attractive or hot. Um so like I'm trying to think. There's like some simple ones. I can't really remember. But there was one where like um yeah, this girl, it's like a war zone, and this girl is like, "Oh, I got this. I could take, I'm a baddie. I could take care of this myself." And then she almost gets cornered in the height of the battle, and your character saves her, and then all of a sudden she's like wet for you. And it's just like that's not foreplay to me. Mounting people. And then on the other hand, I've talked at length about Paper Airplanes. It's a story about two half brothers, and one of the brothers is definitely gay and in the closet, and the other brother um doesn't seem to be gay, but then gets, it's like a whole, there's so much, but it's not about their sexuality. There's like little moments. It starts from like so many little moments, man. And the build up, it's not like, "Oh, big brother, you saved me. Now I'm hot for you." It's like there's all this drama and tension, and there's I'm getting excited. I don't know how to explain this. Bunch of fan service and world building. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So I think fan service and world building is different from like foreplay. Monster Girl Encyclopedia has less emotion, more world building. Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So like I feel like, yeah, the men's gaze media might spend a long time building up to the event. They might spend a long time, but the method that they go about to get there does nothing for me. It doesn't excite me. I don't even like it doesn't, there's no, to me there's no passion because I guess because I'm a woman. I don't know why. um yeah, more neutral bond. To me a lot of times it's almost jarring. It feels like a flip switches, where it's like all of a sudden she's so hot for you, all of a sudden, she just wants you so bad. um and the kind of things that I like to read are just like, there's no flip that switches all of a sudden, going from like cold to hot. It's like it's literally a slow burn. And from the beginning there are smolders, but it's like, just barely. Um yeah. Anyway, I got really passionate about this. Think about 86. I should watch that again. I think 86 is one of the most romantic animes I've ever watched, and like, no spoilers, but I don't, yeah. They don't do much. There's not much like fan service in that in that way, you know? But yeah. Every author has a target audience and every person has their own preferences. Uh-huh, uh-huh, uh-huh. Ruby from Oshi no Ko is gonna have something similar happen in season 3. Interesting subject that came out. Commanding aspect. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It's so weird because like I feel like you're not allowed to say that there are real gender differences, but there are. So, and that's the other extreme. I'm not saying I hate all of it because I do love cute. I love cute girls. I do, and I do think that um yeah, I love them and like them, not for reasons that are for reasons that are different to this other kind of stuff that I'm talking about now. Meow 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 meow. I was thinking about it, just the other night, cause like, yeah, I think I want to look for another book to read. But it's tough. It's tough to find. It's tough to find like fiction that really gets me. Um, One should be careful when trying to articulate them. Yeah, that's the thing. It's hard to articulate because I don't want to. I think, and also like nothing is ever 100%. Just because there are observable difference, it doesn't mean that those differences apply in every case or that they even matter all the time. It doesn't matter all the time. Sometimes it makes no difference. But yeah, there's a vibe, man. There's like a different vibe. Meow meow meow. Not cute, nice, have wholesome bonds. Um, I think yeah, even the nice wholesome bonds. Like I'm not saying I can't enjoy it. I can enjoy it, but I don't find it like immersive, I guess. Um I really I like it like an enemies to lovers or but not in the exaggerated way of like most anime. Although I don't mind it. Like I think anime really exaggerates on that with the tsundere character trope. Um Meow, meow, meow. Meow. Meow, 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 meow. You're not gonna do work today? Strong bonds you can comprehend? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Meow, meow, meow. You think those kinds of things set unrealistic expectations for the readers? Yes. You like relating to strong bonds. Hydrogen bonds is fun. It's funny. There doesn't seem to be a clearly noticeable pattern in that way to me. Um, I think talking about it in vague generalities doesn't really help. I think that it would be better to give examples. So I'm considering looking for some. Um, let's see. Translate. No. Meow. Oops. I can't believe I fell for it again. I always fall for the bait. I always get baited into these dumb arguments on the internet. And I think, like, I saw something about this earlier today. Like, the wise man never argues with fools. So I should have just ended the conversation by saying you're right. um, meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Yeah, it's okay. I deserve it. I wasted your time today too. Okay. Guess what I'll do. The other thing that's tough is like when you argue with people on the internet, you don't know who they are. Like, you guys don't know who I am either. You don't know their background, their experience, or whatever. So I have no idea. Like, maybe you scored very low in, the verbal section, the writing and reading comprehension section of like your standardized testing and stuff. So any nuance is just, it goes past you. It's like something that you can't get a grasp for. And I'm sitting here trying to argue about it with you. But I don't know. It could literally just be something that you're not capable of um understanding or ascertaining, and for that I'm sorry for you. Um, I guess my only recommendation may be, actually I don't think I have a recommendation. Mm. Yeah. I think yeah. I think my other skill issue is like, not only do I fall for the bait every time, it's like I'm really emotional and sensitive, so I'm not gonna lie, that conversation like it really ruined my mood. I'm gonna try not to do it anymore. So like the point of me streaming was to try to keep myself accountable, not to try to get, um distracted by chat. Man. And the thing is, I know I have borderline cuz like it's not even that I just feel a little bit disappointed or upset or confused. Like I actually feel like self-harming right now. Just cuz some weirdo on the internet wanted to pick a fight with me. Um yeah. And yeah, I'm calling you a weirdo because I think your way of talking is kind of weird. Like you say a lot like this there's a lot of things there's a lot of times in the chat where you say stuff that's so weird that I don't even respond to it. But I fell for the fucking bait again. Anyway, I guess you learn at some point. Either do you learn? I have to learn. I have to learn from it. Okay, it is almost 4 o'clock. I'm gonna read for 20 minutes and then man, I don't even know, like, yeah. Yeah. I feel like I shouldn't stream because I don't think I have the right temperament for streaming. I'm bad at it. But at the same time I really want to do it, and I don't want to be driven away from doing the thing I like just cuz of some people that that I'm never going to know. But it's like yeah, I just got to toughen up and ignore people and block more people maybe. Yeah. Oh man. I hate being alive. Ah, okay. Let's just read. I'm gonna write a big sticky note and put it on my wall actually. 1 second. It's so funny. This chapter is talking about the exact thing that I'm going through right now. Um, mm, Anticipated utility and effective forecasting. The point is not so much that we tend to mispredict our future happiness, but rather we do not learn recursively from past experiences. I feel like every day is a new day where I fail to learn from past experiences. Like I know that getting into random arguments with people in chat never makes me feel good. And yet I fall into doing that anyway. I know that I don't like wasting my time on Reddit, but I started my morning, browsing until I saw a post with a dog and it said something like, "Sorry to stop your scrolling." And then immediately I realized that I was scrolling again and I got off there. Um all this week I've been talking about trying to get a better schedule. And I woke up today and I had the opportunity. I woke up early enough. I had the opportunity to follow a schedule, but instead I took my time getting out of bed, taking a shower, and making pizza. Had lunch when I wasn't gonna eat right away, but because there was no one in the house, um I like changed my plans based on that information because I like using the kitchen when I'm home alone. But it's frustrating because I'm a person that needs to change. I need to change. I need to grow. I need to change and grow and learn. And in order to do that, I have to make different choices than the choices I've made in the past. And yet, like, even though I think I'm trying really hard, I still fail. Like, every single day, I still fail. Imagine an ice cube and consider how it may melt over the next 2 hours while you play a few rounds of poker with your friends. Try to envision the shape of the resulting puddle. Consider a puddle of water on the floor. Now try to reconstruct in your mind's eye the shape of the ice cube it may once have been. Note that the puddle may not have necessarily originated from an ice cube. So this part is talking about like how we can misunderstand history because we see the result, we see the puddle, and we might fail to imagine how that puddle got there, right? In the first case, if you know you're starting with ice and then the ice is melting, you can expect a puddle. But if you have a puddle, it may not come to mind that, oh, the puddle got there because of ice. It could have been, I don't know, someone wore rainy boots on the floor, or someone spilled something, or maybe there's a leak in some plumbing somewhere, or there could be a lot of different ways that the puddle could have gotten there. If you have the right models, you can predict with great precision how the ice cube will melt. This is a specific engineering problem devoid of complexity, easier than the billiard balls, um, three-body problem. However, from a pool of water, you can build infinite possible ice cubes, if there was an ice cube there at all. The first direction from an ice cube to a puddle is a forward process. The second direction, the backward process, is much, much more complicated. Forward process is generally used in physics and engineering. Backward process in non-repeatable, non-experimental historical approaches. The limitations that prevent us from unfrying an egg also prevent us from reverse engineering history. Meow, meow, meow. I don't like it. I want to use monoline, but I think it's too thick. I think this is how the resolution. Meow, meow. Meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow. Die. Mhm. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Do I really have to copy this? I guess so. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't. I don't have enough space. Well, I have enough space. Bum 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 bum. Meow 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 meow. This shit is this shit is equal to. It looks like a 6. Why is this so hard to draw? Is equal to 1 plus the square root of 5 all over 2. And this shit equal to. This is that item in Minecraft. That's a trident. This is the other thing. 1 minus. 1 minus the square root of 5 over 2. Ah! Meow, 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 meow. Okay, I understand that part. And then we need to use the proof. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Yeah. We're gonna do the base cases of fib of 0. Wait. And fib of 1. Wait. Does that even work? That doesn't work? How can you even do it? Wait. Wait. I mean, let me think. I mean, it's part of the definition, but hmm. Oh. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Specific values. I'll use a calculator maybe. Actually, wow, wow, wow. 1.6180. Oh, that's where they stopped. They truncated right there. No threes. Okay. Wow. I'm so annoying. Man, I've never done a proof before. This is my first time. Okay, let's see. This approximately equal to we'll take the square root of 5, negate it. and add it to 1. And then divide that by 2. Is it supposed to be a negative number? Wait a minute. Did I do that wrong? 1 minus, open parentheses, 5 square root. It is a negative number. Negative 0.6180. Bum 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 bum. That makes sense. Because if this was a 0.5 instead of square root of 5, it would be 1.5 divided by 2. And then this would be 0.5 divided by 2. So then they would just be like, actually, what is that? 1.5 divided by 2 is 0.75. So, wait, it doesn't work though, because it's a smaller number. Man, doesn't work. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. Let me think about this more. It's a bigger number than 0.5. A bigger number than 1, I mean. So if it was 3. Yeah. 1 plus 3 divided by 2 is just 2. But 1 minus 3 divided by 2. I don't understand this. This negative 1. Wait. Wait. Wait, 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 wait. I don't understand how this works. I'll just say it's magic. This is magic. Actually, it's not magic. I'm just stupid. I just realized I'm actually just stupid. I'm thinking of a number line from 0, and for some reason I thought this was positive 6180, but it's 1. I thought it's like somewhere over here. That this one is like somewhere over here. I thought they were equidistant to the 0, but it's not true. Anyway, don't mind me. I'm just pretending to do math here. Nothing to see. I hate my life. I hate myself in my life. Okay, so after we do that, the specific values, write this out as a short computation. Don't want to do that. I think we can move on to the next step. I think we can move on to the next step of the proof. I went too far. Wait. I went way too far. Wait. No, I didn't. I'm so confused. I don't think I've seen this before. I went too far. Go back, go back, go back, go back, go back. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow, meow. It's not Mooncraft never. Hi kitties. It's not homework, it's fun work. I forgot, I didn't write it in the chat. I'm afraid of chat. I don't want to talk to chat. I'm afraid of chat. Chat is scary and evil. Um Meow. Okay, go back to hiding. All right, what's the next step? Something, something, something about inductive. Uh, uh, Induction hypothesis. Assume that for some fixed k greater than or equal to 1, f of k and f of k minus 1. Then using Fibonacci recursion, substitute the induction hypothesis into right-hand side. Okay, I'll come back to this in a second. Yeah. Yeah. This is too hard. It's too hard. It's okay. It's okay. We just move through even if it's hard. Meow, meow, meow. Wow, 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 wow. Fib of k is equal to... Do I have to write this all over again? side to the K, side to the K, and then we merge this. Oh, come on, go together, go together. Okay, then we take this, and then we copy paste it again, and then this is gonna be -1. Meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow. Maybe I move this over. Move this. Okay, and then after we do the hypothesis, we have to actually do the induction. Man. Using Fibonacci recursion, fk1 equals fk plus fk minus 1. Shit. This doesn't make any sense to me. My brain hurts. Why is that? What is this nonsense on about? Let me think about this a little bit more. I don't know, I think I'm being led astray here. I think I'm being led far astray. I have to prove it to myself. Prove the formula for k plus 1. Recursion in algebra. You're calling this algebra? Okay, it probably is algebra, but I suck at algebra, I guess. I don't remember this part. I don't remember this part. Ah. Using the assumption, prove that k plus 1 is true by algebra logic. Therefore, k holds true, then k holds. K plus 1 holds. Man. Meow. Oh, I get it. I think I get it. Wait. I get it. Cause the rule. Wait, it's in the definition. N-1 plus N-2. So for N-1, N is K plus 1, so that's just K. Plus. I was wondering where they got K and K minus 1 from. So then N-2 is K plus 1 is N. So minus 2. Since it's a plus 1, it's gonna be minus 1. K minus 1. What? Yeah, because you subtract 2. I got it. Okay, see where you're going. And then... Shit, this is where I'm really annoyed or confused. Substitute the induction hypothesis. That's the step before. Into the right-hand side, simplify algebraically, and use the facts. Shit. Okay, we're gonna try that. So we have the fib. Oh wait, I don't have to write it again because I already wrote it here. That's equal to fib k, and we did it up here. Oh, it's how convenient! Look, it's right above there. that's so convenient. Ah, I hate my life. Okay, so we go with this. Okay, we'll go with this. It's actually, can I just copy it? Do I have to rewrite it? I could just copy it. I can just copy paste this. No big deal. This goes here. That's the same exact thing. You know? Oops. That didn't work. For those of you who are wondering what I'm listening to, I'll tell you. Just give me a second. I'm listening to Rachmaninoff's Piano Concerto No. 2, a solo piano arrangement of it. I feel like it's this particular one, it plays really well with a piano and an orchestra or with 2 pianos. But I found a solo version. It's really nice. It's really pretty. Meow, meow, meow. Okay. And then we're gonna add them. Shit. I'm so upset. I don't know how to do this. I don't know how to do algebra anymore. Man. Man. Substitute blah 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 blah. Use the fact that square root 2. No. The square roots. No, the square of. No. Wait. No. Wait. No. Wait. Is that true? Wait. So I have some fake news here that says that the square of this is equal to this plus 1. But is that even true? Wait. Because phi is equal to 1. And if you take all of this and square it, what the heck do you get? Oh, this is math that's too hard for me. I don't remember how to do it. I'm in trouble. I'm in so much trouble. Yeah, I don't know how to, I don't know. I don't even know what this means. Wait. Wait. I'm just supposed to believe that this is true. I'm just supposed to believe this. Wait. It sounds like I'm suffering, but I'm having fun. I forgot how to multiply fractions that also have square roots. Okay. Multiply the numerators and the denominators, then simplify. Oh. Shit, I'm in trouble. I'm actually in trouble. I'm actually in so much trouble. Is this the same thing as 1 plus times 1 plus over 4? And is that the same thing as shit? Kill me now. Just kidding. Just kidding. Psych. Okay. First, outer, inner, last. Isn't it just 5? Isn't just. Wait, isn't it just 5? Wait. 5 square root times. Yeah, it's just 5 plus 5 over 4 equal to. Shit. 2 times. Plus 1 plus 5 divided by 4. Are we gonna get that 1.6 something? No, we got 2.6180. I think I did a step wrong. Wait. We should be getting 1. Where did I do the math wrong? Wait. Meow, 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 meow. Why do I have 1 more than I'm supposed to have? Wait, wait, how do I do this? Let me prove something. This plus parentheses this is this, which is this 4.47 blah 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 blah, which is the same thing as 2 times parentheses this 4.4 plus 1 plus 5 divided by 4. I still get 2 points. Sorry, I gotta calm down. I'm doing something wrong. I'm not sure what. Why is it 2? Why is it 2? Wait. Oh, wait. I know why. Because I'm not doing this. I'm doing this. Ah. And then if I take the square root. Wait. This is getting spicy. If I take the square root of this, what do I get? Okay, okay. It checks out. They didn't lie to me. Sorry. I really needed to know that this was not just some made up. Anyway, I'm gonna go back. We're gonna go back. I'm gonna rewrite this. Let's see. I thought they were lying to me. My bad. I should have known better. Okay. So, um, this thing, man, this thing squared is equal to this thing, psi plus 1. And I just proved it. I just did that. I did that whole math. I even did it wrong, and then I fixed it. So that works out. So I'm just gonna trust that the same thing is true. For the other one. What's the other one? And wait. This thing, psi, phi, and psi. Sorry, I keep getting them mixed up. Squared is equal to psi plus 1. Okay. My brain hurts again. Now I'm supposed to do some algebraic magic, simplification bullshit magic to show that f of k plus 1 is equal to phi of k plus 1 minus psi of k plus 1 over, or to the, over the square root of 5. Man. Ah, man. Ah, man, why do I have to do this? I don't understand how to do this. I don't understand how to get there. I guess I gotta add. I gotta do addition. Okay. Okay, don't be afraid of it, kitty cat. It's gonna be fine. Don't be afraid of the big bad mathematics. I'm pretty sure when you're adding two fractions that have the same denominator, you could just add the top, right? Yeah, right? Right? Yeah, 1/2 plus 1/2 is 2/2, which is 1. Okay, so that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do phi, wait, phi to the k minus psi to the k plus, I don't know how to do this. My brain hurts. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. All of my math teachers are collectively disappointed in me. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. It's been a while. When you're in class, when you're sitting in class and you're like, the heck am I ever gonna use this for? I'm not gonna be at the grocery store calculating my groceries and have to use, this complicated bullshit. And then here we are. Now I know. The future me knows what I was gonna use it for. I should have remembered better. Hum hum hum. Meow 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 meow. Wow 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 wow. My head hurts. I need to drink more water. Meow. Meow 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 meow. Is that equal to? Sorry it's taking me long. I don't remember how to factor this or how to simplify it, so I have to like look up every step but using different problem and then think about how to do it for this problem. And take this and then we can use the distributive property. And then let's see. Oh. Oh, running out of space. And then we can factor out common powers. So I don't understand this. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Exponent rule. X times... No, x to the m times x to the n is equal to x to the m plus n. And this is a 1. Ah, so this is x to the 1 plus a minus 1 is the same thing as x to the a. Okay, so that's how we can take out, I was wondering about this, we can take out psi k minus 1, and we're left with psi, I keep calling this psi, plus 1 minus, oh, my brain, it hurts, oh, my brain, it's too small for this, it is too small for this, it's so small, it's really, really small for this, minus, and then we do the same thing on the other side, take out psi, k minus 1, and then the same thing as psi plus 1. I gotta erase this. Man. Oh, man. Boys. I'm not even close to done yet. Okay, I'm closer than I was before, but still got a long way to go. So this is looking like something. And then, where am I supposed to go now? So we factored it out. This doesn't help. Wait a minute. Oh, okay, now I get it. Wait, it's coming together. Is it? I don't know. It's got. Is it? Wait. Is it coming together? Because then we remember this thing here, this rule here. So that's the same thing. Oh god, my head hurts. I'll take this one more time. Copy paste it. because I just don't want to write the whole thing again. This squared is this thingy, and this squared is this thingy. So then we just do like, we just do magic, right? I have to pee. I feel like I'm getting farther away from the answer though. um, and then do we just do the same thing again though? Is it just the same thing again that we just did? So then like, wait, I think it's just the same thing. So remember when we added, or like we, whatever, and it's not we, I did it. I did it. This is all my fault. Okay, we're gonna take this bad boy and we're gonna copy it again. Cause I'm, I'm not God, but I can do whatever I want. It's the law. I can do whatever I want. I'm the bad kitty. Who's gonna stop me? You're not gonna stop me. You think you're gonna stop me, but you're not gonna stop me. Okay, I'm gonna move. I wanna move this one. This is like key info right here. I should put it, let's put it in a box so that we can remember that it's key info. That's not a box. Let's try again. Let's make a nicer box. Yeah, that's a little bit better. Still not good. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Anyway, so we went from here, and then now we're up here, and we're gonna do that same thing, right? Because this is just the same thing as k minus 1 plus 2, and negative 1 plus 2 is just plus 1. So this becomes k, this comes k plus 1. Oh my god, I'm about to have a girlgasm. I'm so excited! I love math so much! And it's the same thing over here. Plus 1. Because, yeah. 2 minus 1, in other words, is the same thing. Take this over here. Boom, boom, boom. Move this whole thing over because it looks very awkward. Don't be shy. You don't have to be shy. It's one thing to be antisocial when you're a human, but you're not a human. You're just some numbers and letters scribbled on a page. You don't have to be shy. Get close to your other buddies. Yeah, just like that. Yeah. Look how close you are. You're all friends now. This is important. I think this is it. I think this is what isn't wait. Is this not it? Or are we getting closer? Maybe we're just getting closer. No, I'm pretty sure this is it. I think this is it. This is what we were trying to show. Right? Man. My brain hurts. We wanted to prove that this is a thing. I say we did it. I say we did it, boys. I should... I feel awkward about having it all the way up here, though, but that's okay. This is the same thing as this. I'm not gonna lie. To the authors of this book, I don't know why you're making me do this. Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to be learning from this, and I don't understand yet how it's gonna help me with programming. But you know what? I'll take it. And then, yeah. Therefore, wait. I have to pee. I wasn't supposed to hold my pee. I wasn't supposed to do it. I wasn't supposed to do it. Wasn't supposed to do it. I wasn't gonna do it. Um, Rewrite the formula. So the closest integer part. Okay. Fib of n minus phi of n to the n over the square root of 5 is equal to I don't get it. Meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow. Meow, 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 meow. Can't I just do the math? Is that what it means? Is it just telling me to do the math? I mean, we could try it. I don't know if that's what it's telling me to do. Ha 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 ha. La 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 la. Meow, 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 ah, ah. That- Guess we can't skip this step. Man. We can't skip it. We gotta do this last step. Okay. So, I don't know how to do this. We start there, and then remember we said that psi. Where are you, buddy? Was approximately equal to this negative number, negative 0.6180. Shit. I don't understand this. It says show that the absolute value of this is less than 1. So this shrinks with n. Can I just plug in things? Can I just plug in numbers? How do I do that? Let's just try. Right? Because it's the same thing as saying the absolute value of negative 0.6180 is less than 1. And that's true. Because the positive 6180 is less than 1. Now this part, the absolute value of this shrinks with n. So we could do like this to the 0, and then this to 1, and then to 10. Just to be dramatic. And we should expect that as n gets bigger from 0 to 10, this whole thing gets smaller. We'll see if that's true. Man, my brain hurts so much. I don't want to do this anymore. 6180 negative. And then we square it. Oh, wait, why did I square it? I didn't mean to do that. 6180 negative. And we raise it to the 0, and we get 1. And then the same thing. And we raise it to the 1. And we just get the same thing. Wait. Oh, the absolute value. Do I have an absolute value? We just make it positive, okay, boys? That's how you do absolute values. You just make shit positive. So here we go. You can handle that much, can't you? I'm sure you can. Okay. And then we have the negative. This. We're gonna raise it to the 10th. My brain hurts again. Why is this one? Whatever. It's fine. I accept it. I'm not questioning this. But this is obviously a smaller number than this number. I'm saying definitively this has been proven and I don't want to work on it anymore. Yeah, it checks out. Because math. Okay, and then that this thing is less than 1. So we could just do, we're just going to continue our example here. And we're going to say that 1 over the square root of 5, whatever f that is. And then 0.618 over the square root of 5. And then 0.813 over the square root of 5. .447, which is less than 1 over 2. Did you know that? Oh my god, it's small. Okay, then we take 0.618 over This shit. Oh my god, it's even smaller. Can you believe it? It's shrinking. It's getting smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller. And then we take 0.00813 and divide it by the square root of 5. And it gets even tinier. Oh, how little you are. Oh, so cute. Look at this number. Okay, stop there. Actually, wait. 7, 2. That's better.